Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
Welcome to Casa Grande, Arizona, home of the 17th stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Catch all the action as the best in the world compete for cash prizes and a spot on the APP standings. The Pro XR APP Casa Grande Open, presented by Head Pickleball, is brought to you by Onyx Durafast 40, Vulcan Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Zealous Insoles, LSI, Hoodef, New Peepo, Paddle Tech, and pickleballtournaments.com.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here at the APP's Casa Grande Open in Casa Grande, Arizona. Where else? Just outside of Phoenix. We're here at the beautiful Palm Creek Resort. This is the day, as you can see, we're getting some beautiful Arizona sun, and we have our first day up and running here, Dom, our mixed doubles day. We are into the quarterfinals, heading to the semis here soon in the bracket. So it's going to be an amazing day of pickleball, followed by two more amazing days. Of course, our men's and women's doubles will be tomorrow, followed by singles on Sunday. We are streaming on both Facebook and YouTube on the APP pages, so make sure and like, follow, subscribe, all that stuff so you know when we're going live. Thank you so much for joining us. Dom, what can we expect today here as we kick off?
We've had a good day so far of mixed pro doubles. Megan Sheehan Dazan, and Elise Jones and Chuck Taylor are the story of this morning. They upset Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson earlier, and they are right now, as we speak, in Game 3 with Jill Braverman and Zane Navratil. So they have been kind of the talk of Casa Grande this morning. Ben Johns and Andrew Coop kind of cruising in their first couple matches, so they're looking good. But a good bracket. We're almost to those semifinals. That's what we got coming up next for you guys.
And it is going to be some fantastic pickleball, so definitely stay tuned all day. Put us on in the background, whatever you got going on. Work. What's that? What's that? It's pickleball. It's all about pickleball this weekend. So thank you so much. We have the APP Tour. We've been on a little break because we haven't been here since Hilton Head in October.
I know, it's been a while.
Yes, we are reunited, and
she's singing again.
So
here
good.
We go.
And Dom and I had discussed we don't know anything but that one line of that song. So that's it. That's all you guys are going to be subjected to. Don't worry.
We got the mascot back here now.
We do. Have you guys seen the pictures online of our new mascot? He's fantastic. He's called The Kitchen. You'll see pictures. It's going to be amazing. But thank you again for joining us. We have tons of pickleball to come. Stay tuned. We're going to take a very short break here at the Casa Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball, and we will be back on Championship Court here with the action right after this.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving?
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Welcome everyone here to game number 3 of this quarterfinal matchup. We are very close. 9-8-2 is our score. Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones serving right now to Zane Navertil and Jill Braverman. Again, this is game 3. This is the tiebreaker game.
Nice ball there from Jillian Braverman as she had Jones leaning middle. She goes and kind of jams her up and goes down the line.
This has been a barn burner of a match, Dom. Game 1 going to Jones and Taylor 12-10. Oh, nice job by Taylor.
That's a good ball.
Flipping that up there on Navratil's, almost got him in the neck.
That's a good ball from Chuck Taylor right there, and he's done that this whole match. He's kind of been using that flip shot right there, and they've been bodying each other up too this whole match. And Jill gets a little overzealous there in the big side out here for
Braverman and Navratil handedly took care of game 2, 11-2, but now, as you see in this tiebreaker game 3, very close. Oh.
And it looked like, too, in this third game that Braverman and Navratil were going to walk away with this. They were up 5-0 when we walked away and went to do our intro. And then all of a sudden now it's a barn burner in the end. You're watching Jones look for that Ernie constantly now, and then Braverman's doing the same thing on the other side.
Eight, 10-1. Big couple points here for Braverman and Navratil.
So that started from a speed up from Taylor that he mishit. And so that kind of threw that whole point off for Taylor. As he mishit the speed up to Braverman, she was able to get a paddle on that.
Come on.
We've seen Braverman get a hold of a couple balls just a little too much. Get a little too amped up, but second serve now, trailing by 1. We've seen some unbelievable defense out of Taylor and Jones this match. Elise Jones hitting the deck no less than 5 times this match. Oh my gosh, I thought it was staying in. Wow.
So good inside out there from Taylor as he goes behind Navratil. Navratil trying the around the back, just couldn't get it to drop. More or less hit his hand and handle.
10-10.
Navratil has a ball up that he can usually handle.
He's been very patient, especially towards the end of this game 3-2. I'm a little surprised that he went for that so much. This is match point here for Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones. Come on, wow. Those are the points that I am talking about.
Well, Jones almost is able to get that last one, but great defense there from Taylor, just getting some of those balls back and forcing another shot out of Navratil.
They have another shot here, though, at match point. Up 11-10-2. Will they head to the semis, Dom? Can they get it done? Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones, the bells of the ball so far today here in mixed doubles. Take down Zane Mavertil and Jill Braverman in 3, games 1 and 3. Very close, but a big congrats to them. They are moving on. We are gonna head to the Franklin studio after this short break where Dominic Catalano will chat with Chuck and Elise, and then we'll be back on championship court with our next matchup. Don't go anywhere.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I am with Well, as Chuck Taylor tries to get untangled here, I'm with Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones after their victory over Jill Braverman and Zane Navratil in 3 games, guys. Let's go right through it. 12-10 first game. You guys take that. Jill and Zane come back in game 2 and handily win the second one, 11-2. First, what was the difference between game 1 and game 2? What did they change that kind of caught you off guard a little bit?
At least for me, Zane was hitting me in good spots, speeding me up. And I decided to make a change, take a step off the kitchen line and be ready for those more in the second and third. So that was probably a big change.
And it seemed like, too, Chuck, that they came out, too, and it's their third game, and they got hot, too, right away. They took like a 5-0
They were up 6-0, I think, at the switch.
Right, and then what did you guys change to kind of get back in that?
You know, I think they played pretty well the whole match, but for us, I was just kind of focused on how we played and just having good energy, you know, moving, keeping the feet moving, and, you know, just trying to pressure the point however we can.
And you guys did a great job of that. You know, Elise, you are known for, let's call a spade a spade. Elise is on Elise is on the ground as much as she's on her feet. And playing with her, Chuck, like that, though, you kind of seem to feed off that, though, because you feed off of her energy.
Oh, I love it. You know, I always know if I can't get it, Elise got my back wherever the ball goes. You know, maybe a little too much, but she's in it.
I mean, we're up top over here, and as she's banging into the wall, we can kind of feel it. And, I mean, it's something that's part of your game, though, Elise. It's like you're going to go for everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's my volleyball background. Like, it doesn't matter where the ball is. My big phrase when I played defense when I was a volleyball player was, you never know if you don't go. So, that's how I play sports.
And so now moving forward in the semifinals, you have Riley and Lindsay Newman. What's a game plan going in against those guys?
You know, I think playing with high energy, you know, that's the game plan.
When we keep moving, that makes a big difference.
Don't get lulled into their game, you know.
Yeah. Play your game, right?
Yeah,
exactly. Well, hopefully we'll have that match here on Championship Court again. But thank you, guys. Congratulations. Moving on to the semifinals.
All right, thanks, Don.
All right, we're going to take it from here back to Championship Court. We have a senior pro match coming up next. But that's us. I am with Elise Jones and Chuck Taylor in the Franklin Pickleball Studio. Don't go anywhere. Next match here on Championship Court.
All right, thanks.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano courtside here at the APP's Casa Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We have a senior pro consolation match happening right now. We have Paul Olin and Chris Cargis on the near end, taking on Scott Moore and Beth Bellamy on the far end. Scott Moore, of course, one of our co-hosts this weekend of this event with Irina Terashenko. This is 1 match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8.
Scott Moore getting big in the middle there. What he does well, if he inserts himself right there in the middle like that, it'll be a little bit of an issue right there for Cargis and Olin. They need to keep that ball out of the middle.
Denise Smith is our referee for this matchup as well, from New York, New York.
Nice body shot there from Paul Olin as he goes right at the waist of Scott Moore. Tough right there for Scott Moore, as he says he was pressing there, and I agree with that. He tried to do a little too much with the ball that jammed him up.
101.
So quick side out there for Chris Cargis and Paul Olin.
Ooh. Bellamy goes for that back corner, a little inside out. Got a little too much on the out, and not so much on the in.
201.
Nice drive there from Olin as he keeps that nice and low. Moore kind of in between whether he wanted to block that or volley that. Ends up off the top of the tape in a 3-0, now 4-0 lead for Cargis and Olin.
401.
Nice attack there from Bellamy.
Down, both of these teams lost and got dropped down here by some pretty good teams as well.
Yeah.
What were those scores?
Chris Cargis and Paul Olin lost to Cammie McGregor and John Sperling, 7-7. That ball put away nicely by Scott Moore. And then Scott Moore and Beth Bellamy were taken out by Nathalie Bagby and Dave Weinbach, 12-10, 11-9. What a match there.
Ooh.
So that was created by Scott Moore. Moore pinched the middle, almost kind of talked Olin into hitting that shot and ends up making the mistake, unfortunately. But a nice kind of subtle move from Scott Moore to force that ball from Olin.
Gets Moore and Bellamy on the board here in this match to 15. Nice two-handed backhand there from Beth Bellamy. Just wasn't able to quite get that to drop in the back of the court there. And that'll head to a second server.
1-4-2. Side out.
Olin and Karjas looking to get to that 8th point first, see if they can go on a little run here again, get that end change.
Nice reset there from Chris Karjas as that ball from Moore almost jammed her up, but she's able to get on top of that, block that nicely. A nice job by Paul Olin, and the whole point of that wasn't even really to get that up and over Bellamy's head. It was to get her on her back heels, so she hits a little bit of a weaker overhead, and he goes behind Moore beautifully.
Olin and Carr just playing very relaxed right now, Dom. Just playing very confidently, not really rushing anything, waiting for those shots, and it is working for them.
Yeah, it's exactly right, Lauren, as they are playing very loose and easy right here and forcing the timeout from Moore and Bellamy, down 7-1 here.
Looks like all but inevitable that they will get that 8th point here, possibly coming out of this Jigsaw Health hydration break. Trigger that end change. Both of these teams, of course, looking to stay alive today in their brackets. They still have a few matches to get through if they want to get back to that bronze medal match. But again, we are a double elimination tournament here on the APP Tour, so we love seeing those teams that can come back around through that back draw, try to make it back to the medal matches, makes it very exciting. Who will it be? Who knows?
Winner of this gets Helen Wilhelm and Matthias Johannesson. And it's another good team on the lower half of this draw. This senior draw is very nice today.
All right, Denise Smith gets us back in from our Jigsaw Health hydration break. 7-1-1. Can Olin and Karjas get that next point?
No.
Second server.
What resets there from Chris Karjas. She just very nonchalantly blocks both of those balls back in and forces the mistake from Scott Moore, and an 8-1 lead here, Lauren, on the end change.
Yeah, so if you are Scott Moore and Beth Bellamy here, Dom, what are we talking about? What did we talk about in that timeout? What are we going to try and adjust here on this end change to get back in this match?
So the speed ups are not working at Chris Karjas. Possibly change it up, and it's the opposite of what you would usually do in a mixed doubles matchup. Chris is playing really well right now. I try and force Olin to move. If you're going to speed up, maybe speed up at him, see if he can if he makes a mistake. But you got to change something up here, because obviously what you went in with as a game plan is not working when you're down 8-1 here on the end change. So we'll see what adjustments Bellamy and Moore make here as they change ends here, because you do not want to get any further behind here in this game to 15.
Good job by Moore and Bellamy there, getting in the right position, avoiding that receiver error. So Paul Olin and Chris Carr just now on the far end to finish out this matchup. Scott Moore and Beth Bellamy on the near end.
9-1-2.
Oh, ball on court. Oh, it doesn't even bug him.
Nope.
That bounced right through the court. And came to rest right by
Not
us.
one player noticed it. Scott.
Ben Johns, of course it was. That's who sent that ball flying over here.
10-1-2.
And the unforced errors continue here from Bellamy and Moore. They just look out of sync here, Lauren.
11-1-2.
Got to be feeling the pressure here. Only 4 points away from going home. Make that 3. It could be a really tough place to get out of mentally when just nothing's working. It just kind of this avalanche is coming at you. I mean, Olin and Carr just have been playing amazing though, so there's only so much you can do when the team you're playing isn't making any mistakes.
1-12-1.
Wow, I mean, Bellamy on that ball from Cargis. Cargis had her handcuffed before she even hit that ball. Bellamy was guessing forehand, and Cargis goes inside backhand. That's just, you know, it's trouble when your opponents are making you guess before they even hit the ball.
$12-1-1.
12-1-1.
Good job by Paul Olin getting big in the middle there, stepping right in front of Chris Cargis to end that point.
I mean, they can sense they're only a couple points away here. Paul Olin, you might see him get a little more aggressive here these last couple rallies, just try and finish them quickly.
Second server.
That's on you.
I'm sorry.
You said it.
That is my bad.
And he did try.
I will apologize in person to Paul.
But that shot was there. That was there because Bellamy was coming up and she was a little late getting there. The ball was there for Olin, just got to get it over.
Side out. One 13-1.
Man, just an onslaught from Bellamy and Moore, and how many putaways it took to actually get the putaway, and the answer there was 4. Because great digs from both Cargis and Olin.
You almost wonder if Moore and Bellamy just need to get more aggressive right now. They haven't really been able to get much going, and maybe just turn it up a notch. Just try something different, try and really get in there.
So now the stack twice has messed with Olin and Cargis. So they're stacking and trying to switch. Let's see if Olin is going to switch again. He's not. They're going to stay. That's a great job by Paul Olin, recognition.
Good eye.
But what Olin recognized was that both him and Cargis were late getting over on the stack, and so he stayed. Let's see if Cargis stays here, if they let Olin slide over. Olin's talking Bellamy into that, not physically talking her into that, but he's coaxing her into trying to go down that line because he's pinching middle. She's tried it twice now in this game and has missed it wide.
As we know, the momentum shifts in pickleball can happen so quickly. And you're seeing it happen right now. Bellamy and Moore making a run here. You can see for the first time this match, Olin and Karjas look uncomfortable.
Nice leave there from Chris Karjas as Bellamy got a hold of that one. And the old rule of thumb right there that Karjas went by is chest high, let it fly. And that ball was shoulder height. She let that ball go and is out.
There's Paul getting aggressive.
There's the angle there from Olin, and that's the difference maker right there is all the overheads that are going flat and back towards the baseline, those are the ones that are going to get back in play. But Olin goes inside out and goes sideline and hits that angle.
This is a match point here for Chris Karjas and Paul Olin. Ooh, nice job by Bellamy reading Paul there. But a good recovery, and that will do it. So Paul Olin and Chris Karjas move on here in our consolation bracket, 15-6 over Beth Bellamy and Scott Moore, who will be done for the day. We will take a very short commercial break and be back here on center court with our next pro matchup. Dom will head to the Franklin studio to chat with our winners. Don't go anywhere though, a pro matchup coming up next right after this.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme.
Do we have any more?
I don't know, let's go find some.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Back here in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I am with Chris Kargis and Paul Olin after their victory over Beth Bellamy and Scott Moore on the Consolation side. Guys, you were cruising early, right? Up 8-1 on the end change. And then all of a sudden, Beth and Scott started to kind of get some momentum coming back when you guys extended the lead, but then they started to come back. When they started to come back, what are you guys thinking right there to kind of stop that momentum?
Fortunately, we had a big lead. I think it was like 13-1, something like that.
Yeah.
So, but they're both great players, so we know they're going to make their run. So it's just about withstanding it and, not get too aggressive, just keep playing our game. And fortunately, we had a big enough lead.
And it seemed like, Chris, that and it didn't work, but they kind of tried to target you early, and you were resetting, blocking, pretty much everything they had. On the end change, we're talking about, okay, what do Scott and Beth need to do? And I said, nothing personal against Paul, but it's go away from Chris right now because Chris is just feeling everything right there. Were you kind of getting in that groove as they kept trying to attack you?
Yeah, starting with the last match, I kind of got hot. I kind of got hot with my blocks and just kind of felt it. And Paul set me up all the time, so we got in a really good groove from the last match moving into this one. We had some great momentum.
Yeah, and so now continuing with that momentum, Helen Wilhelm and Matthias Johannesson moving on next round. What's the kind of game plan going in against them? Matthias has a very big serve. Helen is very vocal and very energetic. What are you going to try and do to slow that down?
Well, I mean, Chris's defense is phenomenal. So, we'll need that, and I'll need to bring it up too. And, against Matthias, it's, trying to withstand his serve and withstand his first attack. If he can get beyond that and get into the point, then our chances of winning the points increase. But that's easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. And so, well, congratulations. Moving on in the Consolation side, I said before you guys came on camera, Chris, keep that back nice and loose, carrying him throughout this right now. And Paul's like, hey, absolutely, I'll ride it the whole time. So
100%.
Congratulations, guys. Keep moving on the bottom half.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be back here on Championship Court. But this is Dominic Catalano, Chris Kargis, and Paul Olin out of here from the Franklin Pickleball Studio.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Tour's Casa Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We have our next match coming up, but let's take a quick look at our seedings here in our mixed doubles presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We have our number 7 seeded team here, Irina Tereshchenko and DJ Young, taking on our number 4 seeded team, Lee Whitwell and JW Johnson here. See some of our other amazing teams and their seeds here as we work through our bracket. We have a consolation matchup happening right now. Whitwell and Johnson will start on the far end. Young and Tereshchenko on the near end. This is a match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8. John Friesner is our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Irina Tereshchenko, our co-host, with Scott Moore of this event this weekend. And we're into the action.
Good lead from Whitwell right there on the low attack. And again, for you guys at home, that's that spot that's almost like that red area where red meaning stop, don't want to attack from. So hard to keep that ball in. What a two-hander there from Tereshchenko. Bodying up Whitwell on her right hip.
And Tereshchenko and Young on the board here.
Nice put away from DJ Young, about to become a Dripping Springs, Austin, Texas native. He is packed up in his car and ready to move straight from here in Arizona. Was talking to him in between matches earlier.
Nice blocks there from Whitwell. Nice rally there. Whitwell really keeping him alive there. And I was thinking just, first of all, I think we should just start saying who doesn't live in Austin, Texas now at Dreamlands. Because I'm pretty sure it's racking up the count here of who's moving there.
Yeah, it is the new end-all be-all place to be for pickleball right now, Austin, Texas, with Dreamland and then the Pickleball Ranch going in. Will be inhibited nearby. Ben Johns and Colin Johns coming up soon as they're moving down there as well. So it is the new cool place to be if you're cool.
Sure is. Also, 3 of the 4 members of this court were at our first Next Gen event along with myself in San Antonio, Texas just a couple weeks ago.
Whitwell going for that Ernie as she is known for on that forehand side, but just keeping it a little out of reach is Young.
Serve there. Of course, Whitwell is a lefty, as you may have noticed. Definitely affects how her and J.W. Johnson will stack. Nice job by Whitwell. She definitely looks to that sideline and at JW asking, was that going out? Looked like it would have been close, but she got the job done. 4-1-2.
Great lob there from DJ Young as that ball was nice and close to the net. So he's either has one of 2 options. He's either going to drop that ball nice and soft over the net, or the next option is that lob. And he goes with the lob up and over the top of Whitwell. Beautifully done. Whitwell, a couple mistakes here, unforced errors.
You can tell she gets real hard. She's hard on herself. You can see her kind of, you know, visibly frustrated, upset with herself about those errors. Let's see if she can stay collected.
Point. Seven, 1-2.
1 point away from an end change here for Young and Terashenko. Nice defense from Terashenko on that right there, but just a little too much J.W. Johnson.
It happens sometimes.
7-1. Second server.
Whitwell and Johnson just not able to really string anything together right now. Let's see if they can make some adjustments. That'll help.
Yeah, that'll help right there, but they need a groove. You're exactly right, Lauren. They don't have a rhythm to anything right now, and they need that more than anything to get back in this.
Oh, sails just long there.
So Johnson not able to get on top of that last ball, and it hits that flat, and as he hits that flat, ball sails long. See if Young and Terashenko, and on the DJ Young serve.
Gracious. That just bounced straight down and up. So that will get them to 8 and that end change. Whitwell and Johnson will come to the near end of the court to finish it off. Terashenko and Young head to the far end. And let's look at our co-host for the Casa Grande Open, Miss Irina Terashenko, originally from Moscow, Russia. Now in the Tucson, Arizona area, so this is her home turf here in Arizona. Plays for Team Paddletech, 38 years young, 5'10". Impressive record there on the APP Tour. Currently number 22 on the standings list, which again, not rankings, just standings based on the points players have accumulated at the different tournaments, with a UTPR rating of 5.5. So our referee, John Friesner, brings our players back into the action here in this match to 15. Both of these teams hoping to stay alive here today in the bracket. Young clips the net, sends that one flying long. Can Whitwell and Johnson make those adjustments here to get back in this match?
Tereschenko just sitting on that speed up from J.W. Johnson. She's seen it before, so she's anticipating it nicely and sitting on that two-hander. Good pressure there from Whitwell.
I have been very impressed as well with the patience of DJ Young. He can be known sometimes to be a little, you know, not very consistent. Sometimes can get a little aggressive. He's young. He's a dynamic player, but he's staying very calm, very collected. And it is putting them out in front here in this match.
Yeah, like you said, Lauren, the best thing for DJ is them to get a lead, because then he gets comfortable. It's not that he presses, but when they get behind, he wants to do a lot to kind of get them back in. So that's when he tends to kind of get off his game a little. But when he is on his game, forget it. You're in trouble. Like right now, you can see how loose he's playing and how free he's playing. That's when he's at his best.
4-9-2.
4-9-2. Like we said, you know, even though Tereschenko and Young were up big on the end change, you know, Whitwell and Johnson roaring back here, only down by 4, which in pickleball terms is not very much.
What a dink there from Lee Whitwell as she just carves that backhand across court. So beautiful.
6-9-2.
The pressure there, Whitwell pinching middle there and almost trying to come over and poach that, but just the presence of her right there.
7-9-2.
And they're within 2 here.
They're feeling it, Dom. I can see it in their demeanor. Oh, that was probably going out, but Arena puts that away.
Yeah, Tereschenko decides to end that without letting it go out, and a side, much needed side out, as Whitwell and Johnson are now within 2 here.
Oh, good effort there by Whitwell after Johnson leaves that up dangerously high. Definitely danger zone, Dom.
And what DJ Young does there is he flattens out like a pancake, and he'll go up, and what he is able to do when he does that is kind of hit different angles. And so it allows just his wrist contortion to able to hit different angles there. He's done it a few times this match.
Second server.
I love to see the determination on Lee Whitwell's face. She just is so determined that she's going to hit the shot she wants. She's going to get it together.
Johnson handcuffed himself right there, and instead of taking that last ball out of the air, he lets it bounce, but the issue was that he let it bounce and he didn't move his feet and kind of played it behind him.
Any following players to please check in for your new start time. Glenn Jordan, Tom Ross, Jeff Dobb. Please check in.
Just at this stage of this match, you cannot have those type of unforced errors, which you don't see very often at this level. Oh, a miss hit from Whitwell on a gimme overhead. She, I think, would like a redo.
She asked the referee, "Can I say something?" So Irina gave her something to say in Russian.
The crowd loves it. We love a good inappropriate in another language. This is match point here for Tereshchenko and Young.
Again, there's that pressure cross-court backhand from Whitwell as they hold off the first here.
7-14-1.
The miss hit from Whitwell, and that was a nice job by Tereshchenko. Is instead of going to Whitwell's backhand, which she carved so well, she went inside and went to her forehand and tried to make her change it up. Caused the issue.
Nice job. I was literally just thinking I would love to see Johnson get a little bit more aggressive. He's kind of been staying on his side a little too much for this stage of the match. I think he needs to really make his presence known a little bit more than he has been. Force those mistakes.
Yeah, got away with it there again, but the issue I'm having with J.W. Johnson right now is he's not moving his feet to hit these dinks. He's staying so flat-footed and not moving those feet. He's reaching too much.
And you can see there he's not even really crossing over the center, even kind of threatening that poach.
But right there, he moved his feet to take that ball out of the air at least. And that's what he needs to do, is he needs to move those feet. But another match point here for Tereshchenko and Young.
Second server. (14-9-2).
Ball takes a little funny hop, but it's because J.W. Johnson got over the top of that on the backhand side and rolled that beautifully.
9-14-1.
They survive. 2 more match points, but they definitely are going to need some points of their own.
I'd like to see Whitwell go cross-court with that instead of trying to go flat back to Young.
9-14-2.
Oh, you hate to see it. Lee's. I was like, Lee's going to do something right here. I have no doubt. Whitwell always has a great attitude regardless. Oh, good match there for Irina Tereshchenko and DJ Young. Knocking out Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson for the day with a final score of 15-9. They will move on here in our consolation bracket. We will take a short break. Dom will head to our Franklin studio, chat with our co-host and her teammate before we come back with some more action here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Brock, don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it.
Brock?
Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
I'm so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I'm with Irina Terashenko and DJ Young after their Consolation victory, 15-9. All right, you guys go up 8-2 early. They kind of make a little bit of a run, but against Lee, Irina, it looked like she hit a couple cross-court backhand slice dinks, right? And that's kind of her strength. You saw a couple, and then you went away from it. You switched it up. Those are those in-game adjustments that, you know, veterans like you, I call you a veteran, but in a nice way.
I know, veteran versus phenom.
Right. But you see that right away, and you make the adjustment. Is that something, like, I think you see it. Do you see that?
I think, Lee had a couple of knifing backhand slices, cross-court dinks, and I think I told DJ right away, as soon as I missed it, I was like, I got to take it out of the air, so that's what I did, and then I also changed it up, playing maybe a little bit more toward the middle, toward her forehand, but she definitely got me 2 or 3 times, and I think that's fair. You know, anybody can outplay you, but if you can adjust within 2 or 3 points, I think that's good. I'm happy with that.
And then, DJ, you are a player who you thrive off playing up early, right? You like playing up because I think you play a little more loose, right? And you guys did jump out up 8-2, and it seemed like you were playing a lot more loose early in that match. Is that something that you're kind of trying to feed off of getting up early, and then it allows you to do what you do?
Well, I just like starting strong, hopefully, you know, because the better I play, the better we're going to do, I guess. So I think it's easier to do from 0-0 than, you know, from like 2-5 or something like that. So like starting strong, trying to get some points, maybe, you know, get the blood going and then go from there.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, so moving on now, you either have Ansbury Hewitt or Nunnery, and Nunnery's playing with
Annika Cooper.
Annika Cooper.
Yeah.
So both of those teams, kind of fiery teams. Annika really kind of feeds off that, and so does Sarah, feeding off of Rafa. What do you see going into that next matchup? Either way.
I think if we play our game and just make sure we get into the kitchen every time, we're probably going to have an edge, but not to underestimate any of those teams. They both have a couple of weapons up their sleeve. I've played both of them a number of times, so hopefully I can kind of recognize and anticipate a little bit, but I think our goal is the same, you know, play with energy, start well, and just compete all the way. Doesn't matter who's across the court from us.
I love that. I love that. That's what someone who knows what they're talking about, Irene. I love that.
I don't know about that.
No. But I love that. It's you're not going to do anything different with them. You're going to play your game first, and then if you have to make adjustments, you make adjustments. So, congratulations, guys. Moving on in that bottom half.
Thank
Hopefully,
you.
see you guys later on. Nice work today.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, another match here on Championship Court.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to beautiful Palm Creek Resort in Casa Grande, Arizona. You can see that gorgeous facility there. former home of the Nationals tournament. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here with you courtside, about to kick off our semifinal match here in Pro Mixed Doubles. We have Ben Johns and Andrea Koop on the near end, our number 2 seed taking on our number 3 seed, Leah Jansen and Deckel Barr. I expect a very good matchup here, Dom.
Yeah, winner of this gets Newman and Newman, who took down Elise Jones and Chuck Taylor 11-9, 11-2. So a spot in the winner's bracket final on the line here from the 2 and 3 seeds. Deckel goes off the top of the tape, and Johns is regretting inviting him to Thanksgiving dinner with his family at the moment.
Among other reasons, I'm
Yes.
sure.
So,
Diane Vieda is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup as well, out of Tucson, Arizona.
good eye there from Johns as the ball goes just wide off the paddle of Deckel Barr.
0-1-1.
Nice punch there from Deckel Barr. And as we're seeing more and more of these pros go full time, only one player here still maintaining that day job, which is of course Andrea Koop, who is a lawyer in the Grand Rapids, Michigan area.
1-1-2.
It's a tough spot for Koop to be attacking from, right off her shoe tops. And those of you guys at home may notice too, Leah Jansen swinging a new paddle now as she has just signed with Team Franklin.
Ooh, nice job there on that Ernie from Barr. Koop almost able to handle it, but it's a lot of Barr coming at you there.
2-1-1.
Nice leave there from Johns, and again a veteran move right there, seeing where Jansen's attacking from, and it's such a low position. To keep that ball in, she cannot take a full swing like that. She needs to back off that and hit that about 60 or 50% to keep that ball in.
Really good patience here on this very long rally. Oh, Jansen. I mean, I know everybody is looking for that ball to attack, just waiting, waiting, waiting. Jansen decided to be the one to pull the trigger, but a little low.
Yeah, but I'm blaming you. You said
I said it on purpose because I was like,
you're done with that point?
Let's go, guys, wrap it up.
And then Johns pays Barr back from earlier as he goes off the tape and keeps that ball in.
2-2-1. Server. 2-2-2.
Nice attack from Ben Johns. Again, that's the flip side. Jansen tried to hit hers 100%. Johns knows off his shoe tops, he's got to slow something up. So what does he do? He goes chicken wing on Leah Jansen, which is her right shoulder, and at about 50% and causes the mistake.
It's just 3-2-2 here in game 1 of this semi. Seems like this match has already been going on for such a long time because of these really long, drawn-out rallies we're seeing. But that's just the level of this play. You're going to see that so much more when the players know to be patient, wait for their moment. Ooh, that was pretty.
Yeah, Ben Johns here with the Burt, and watch him step right in front of Andrea Coop. Say, Andrea, just don't worry about this. I'll take this right now. As he goes middle two and splits both Jansen and Barr.
Of course, Coop knows that's coming. She knows to look for it, wait for him, give him that space to do that because he's always looking for opportunities like that. Nice pick up there from Coop.
What a reset. And Johns covered on the, as they attempted to stack there. And Johns covered as Coop came up, and then he realized she was there for that next one. Let her take that in a beautiful reset.
Goes for that inside out there. Down that sideline behind Barr, trying to keep him honest. A little low though.
3-2-2. Attention all players, we will be starting our ice service to you all. Thank you so much for supporting the APP tour.
Great little attack there from Deckel Barr as he goes a little two-hand flick here.
There was like no backswing at all. That was all wrist. He just wrist flicked the crap out of that one. That's a crowd pleaser shot right there.
Check that ball. Watch John set himself up beautifully. Looks down, sees where he's at. And Leah Jansen's almost turning around, getting out of the way of that.
Big serve there from Barr.
We've seen that from him early today, is that he's being very aggressive with his serve.
3-3-2.
That's a great dink there from Andrea Coop, and instead of just kind of going push, 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 she actually put something on that ball right there and caused the mistake from Jansen.
I knew too, she saw that big hole down the sideline that Deckel was leaving. And I'm pretty sure if that dink rally had gone on too much more, she would have tried to go down the line at some point.
Yeah, and that's the thing though, is Deckel wants you to think it's there. He's every bit he's every bit of 7'8".
That is true.
And so he covers that so well.
Still a little too soft on that as Barr tries to just ever so slightly drop that over the net.
4-3-2.
4-3-2. Ooh. Really great job pushing Johns and Coop off the line there, back into defense mode.
3-4-1. Second serve. Three, 4-2.
See, here's the thing is that Coop's sucking Jansen in right now to her game. Coop will sit in that dink rally all day long, and Jansen wants to be a little more aggressive. She'll stay in it, but it just benefits Coop a little more if she stays in that. I want Jansen to kind of maybe speed something up at her.
Even though Deckelbar is 7'8", there are some balls even he cannot reach. Still, that one just slightly out of his reach on that Ernie, and there was no way he was getting across that kitchen. Puts Coop and Johns up 5-3-1. That was a Ben Johns Deckelbar situation that needed to get worked out during that rally right there. Got a big crowd here watching. Such a good advantage here at this venue, having a sunken in court. Really leaves a lot of room for spectator. And we get an applause from that spectator group on that gorgeous.
Watch Deckel let this go, and then flips the backhand.
He barely got that back in. That was beautiful.
Just when it was nice and close at 4-3, now Johns and Coop have a solid advantage here, up 8-3.
So we'll have a Jigsaw Health hydration break here as Barr and Jansen try to reclaim the game that they were playing earlier in this game one that kept them nice and close to Johns and Coop, who are pulling away here. As I mentioned earlier, Miss Andrea Coop, the lawyer, hometown of Richland, Michigan, now in the Grand Haven, Michigan area by the lake. Plays for Team Paddletech, 32 years old, 5'9". Huge record on the APP Tour, and she is number 3 on that women's APP standings list. Right now, her and partner Ben Johns are out in front. 8-3 over Leah Jansen and Deckelbar here in this semifinal matchup, game 1. Good timeout there, Jansen and Barr. Let's see
3-8-1.
if they had a good chat during that timeout. And oh my goodness.
Court wide open, and Ben just smiling at Deckel right now, going, I don't know what else I can do for you, brother. I left the whole court open, but Barr just overhits it a little bit.
3-8-2.
Almost a little miscommunication there.
Yeah, so Andrea deferring to Ben, Ben deferring to Andrea for a change, and Andrea able to make the adjustment. And this is where I'd like to see, I was going to say, I'd like to see Jansen just be a little more aggressive right there. And again, you don't have to pull the trigger at 100%, but maybe speed it up at Coop's body right there. Do something different, because Coop's taking advantage of that cross-court battle right now.
There's Barr trying to be a little aggressive there. Again, very low.
10-3-1.
Coop and Johns have their first game point. Good leave there. Johns doesn't even need to look back. He knows it's sailing long. And game 1 goes to Coop and Johns 11-3. We'll take a very short commercial break here from our sponsors and be back here for game number 2 in this pro semifinal matchup right after this.
New People Pickleball.
And we are back live. Hope you guys loved that little innovation from Boxcar Productions with a live look-in during our sponsor break. But we are back to the action here in our pro mixed doubles semifinal matchup. Ben Johns and Andrea Koop on the far end, Leah Jansen and Deckel Bar on the near end. Koop and Johns come out on top 11-3 in game one, which is a little surprising because it was very close for quite a while in the beginning of that game before Koop and Johns able to pull away. Let's see if Jansen and Barr can adjust here in game two. Try and force that game three.
Koop plays an out ball there, but again, that's the speed up that Barr wants. He wants that 50% speed up right there and try and force something.
You'll notice Ben Johns himself has kind of a two-handed spin serve off that other hand, which will become no longer legal
1 month from now
into 2022. So we'll see how these pros kind of adjust and create those new serves based on the one-handed spin, which I imagine we'll see a lot of innovation there as well.
0-1-2.
Again, Diane Valleda, our USA Pickleball certified. Ooh, there's that tall length of Deckel Bar. Getting nice and high. Backhand flick.
And that's what we're seeing out of Deckel Bar. See, Deckel will not have to do anything with his serve in 2022.
Yep.
He just uses a very aggressive. Watch him here. What he does, he uses his length. He gets up on his toe, and
Ooh, oh.
knowing that when he makes contact below his hip is a lot higher than most people, so he takes advantage of that. Punch there for himself set up, but just can't get to the top of the backhand.
Tied up at twos again here in game two.
I'd like to see her do right there, just be a little more aggressive.
Again, this is the semifinal. Our other semi is complete. Lindsay Newman and Riley Newman are waiting in the winner bracket final for the winner of this matchup after defeating Elise Jones and Chuck Taylor.
To take some, speed it up at the body. Koop trying to. Nice attack from Deckel Bar as he's on his toes coming forward.
What you don't see a lot, Dom, is his drop was good. It wasn't great. Ben was able to take that out of the air, but Deckel still crashed and took that next one very aggressively out of necessarily what's, quote, taught for you to do, but works very well for him. To his advantage. I appreciate it. Oh, that serve just a little long, and that can happen with such a big aggressive serve like Bar's. And we're tied at threes.
3-3-1.
Nice job from Alive.
couple mishits on both sides on the speed up. Neither one wanted to get into that.
Yes, sir. 4-3-1.
This was about the time in game one that Coop and Johns put the pedal to the metal and didn't look back. Let's see if we're seeing the start of 2, or can Jansen and Barr counter at that?
One, they were tied at 3, and then Johns and Coop went on an 8-0 run to end it to win it 11-3. And all of a sudden, again, we were tied at 3 in game number 2, and now Coop a little bit of a roll here, trying to do the same thing. Good talk there from Ben Johns as he popped that dink cross court up to Barr. He communicated with Coop going coming, meaning that he was going to speed that up, was Deco Barr.
4-6-1.
But just nothing that either one of them can do. Oh, Barr knows he had a ball that is an easy put away down the middle and just overhits it again. It's a couple times that we've seen that out of Deco Barr in this match. But again, that's the pressure that Ben Johns puts on you, the #1 player in the world, trying to make you be perfect.
Those huge drives from Deco Barr.
Such a heavy ball makes it very difficult to block. What I mean by heavy is as that ball's getting to you, it almost feels like it's speeding up. So when they're trying to block that ball, almost gives you a little recoil on the block. And Ben can't get his paddle down, and a nice little run here from Jansen and Barr to tie this back up at 6.
6-6-2.
Nice deep return from Leah Jansen. Again, that's pickleball 101 right there. Deep return, push your opponents back. Allow them to come up like that, and Ben able to attack.
And Barr with huge saves there. And Jansen and Barr looking to force that game 3 here.
Down 6-2.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Good job by Deco Barr saying, I'm going to get involved in this point as he steps over and pinches middle and uses his length to put that ball away. So 2 things got to happen. Either Jansen's got to speed that up and get a little more aggressive and get out of that dink rally, or Barr needs to step over into the middle and take those balls away.
8-6-7-2.
Good pressure from Johns on that ball to keep Barr back. Puts a lot of topspin on that, causes a mistake.
6-1.
Just like that, right back in at our Coop and Johns.
Oh.
So John's upset with himself because he knows that he should have went inside on Jansen. Instead, he tries to go right hip instead of going left hip, and that ball sails out because of all the topspin on that ball.
You don't see Ben Johns that outwardly frustrated at himself usually. Ooh, and he takes it out on Deckelbar. It's so rude. They're friends.
A little confusion in the middle there from Barr and Jansen, but
8-6-2.
Coop and Johns take a 2-point lead.
Oh, Deckelbar showing his flexibility for everyone. Oh.
Coop does all that work and can't believe that Barr's going to take that shot right there, but he's going to take that all day right now, and a big side out there for Barr and Jansen. And what Johns does so well is he sees that Barr's going to attack that ball and attack it hard. Johns counters it. So he doesn't just block that, he attacks it back. And as Barr's moving up, as he thinks he's going to reset that, he doesn't. That's the attack I want from Jansen right there. Speed it up at the body right there at about 60% and force a mistake.
Definitely got it together a little more here in game 2, keeping it very close.
Good step in by Ben Johns right there in the middle. Barr ready for it, but just off the top of the tape.
8-7-1.
Way to keep that ball down, does Deco Barr. But watch this replay and watch him as he's coming right at you. Let this ball drop as low as possible, and he keeps it nice and low and very difficult to get. That is what we say is Ben Johns doing Ben Johns things right there and just dotting corners in the back to the open area.
All right, we have a Jigsaw Health hydration break called from Jansen and Barr here. And I should point out, I think people think, you know, we're at so many tournaments, we see so many matches, that we might get a little numb to the theatrics of what's going on. But no, I am just falling off my chair every time. I'm impressed every time. And one of the most impressive people on court right now, Deckelbar, you can see his stats there. Originally from Israel, now in Austin, Texas at Dreamlands, as we have mentioned before. Plays with Team Engage, 28 years old, 6'3" or 7'8", who's to say? It's debatable. Nice record there on the APP Tour. Gonna see him a lot this coming year as well. Very excited.
Leah Jansen, after they took a timeout 1 point ago, another point given up, and they're going to take their second timeout. And hey, you don't get a refund for them, so use them.
You cannot cash them in for a $5 voucher at your favorite vendor, which we have amazing ones here, Dom. The Jigsaw Health crew is here. This is their kind of turf in Arizona, so very excited to have them here, keeping everyone nice and hydrated in this Arizona sunshine. here at the Palm Creek Resort, Casa Grande Open. Only a couple tournaments to go this year still. And then 2022 kicking off with a bang. Definitely go to apptour.org to check out our full schedule for the upcoming year. It's going to be an exciting one. Match point here for Johns and Coop. And Ben Johns with a flick up the middle gets the job done beautifully here. So well done. They will move to the winner bracket final to take on Riley and Lindsay Newman, who won their semifinal matchup. Don't go anywhere. Dominic will head to our Franklin studio to chat with Ben Johns and Andrea Coop right after this, and then we'll be back with our next amazing mixed doubles matchup here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it, or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day, so go ahead and try to out-dink me.
I'm decked out.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. Just in case you didn't know, we have the Franklin billboard here in Ben Johns and the Beer City Open billboard with Irene. Oh my God! Andrea Coop. Andrea Coop. Andrea
That's
Coop.
unfortunate.
Hey, well, congratulations. You guys are in the winner's bracket final. Very familiar with your opponents you just played, Leah Jansen and Deckel Barr. Going into that early in game one, it was close, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3, and then at 3-3, you guys kind of pulled away. What was the difference maker right there at 3-3 in game one?
For me, I think it was a couple key points that Andrea grinded out kind of cross court. I think we maybe got like 3 unforced errors just going cross, and I think when that's in your opponent's head, that pattern's not a good play for you, and that's kind of the main pattern we were trying to initiate, then it really puts them in a bad spot of, hey, I can't do this, but it's tough to attack on these balls. So I think we just did that, and that's really what kind of pulled us through that first game.
And Andrea, again, and that's kind of what we saw too, was that you were developing that forehand-to-forehand pattern with Leah, and you were coming out on top of it, and it didn't seem like she wanted to get out of it, and you were just feeding off of it, because there were balls that looked like they were up, and you were like, I'm just going to grind this out, and it benefited you. Was it something you saw too?
Yeah, I was trying to stay in that. I mean, I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to go at Ben either.
She did a couple times. It worked out in our favor.
She did, but then again, going to game two, it was 2-2, 3-3, and then you guys started to pull away again, and she got back into that pattern, but then she would kind of mix it up and then go to you, Ben, and then they got back in it. What was the adjustment you made after she tried to switch it up and she would go flat to you then, Ben?
Yeah, I think just doing that, she's trying to get Deckel involved a little bit more, and I did get a few more balls to him, and overall, I kind of like that pattern as well, initiating cross to him, making him attack balls he shouldn't, but he attacked on some good ones, and he got a few points there, but I think overall we like that pattern too, because Andrea was countering pretty well.
And then now moving forward, Andrea, you guys have Riley and Lindsay Newman in the winner's bracket final. What do you look for in that match coming up?
A lot of balls.
For lack of a better term, a lot of balls. So what do you do to change it up to involve Ben?
He involves himself. Really.
I find a way, Dom.
I
see ball, I get ball.
Find a way.
Honest,
With a couple bursts like you had in the last match.
Yeah,
exactly.
we might see that again.
honestly, playing with him, I hit less balls than I normally do because he just comes in on things that I'm not expecting, and I feel like hitting backhands is, I'm not supposed to be doing it, and it's my main shot. I'm like, oh crap, backhand again.
All right, well, Andrea Coop and Ben Johns moving on to the winner's bracket final, where they will play Riley and Lindsay Newman coming up shortly, guys. Congratulations for moving on.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break from the Franklin Pickleball Studio and be back here on Championship Court at the Casa Grande Open.
Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball. Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to beautiful Palm Creek Resort in Casa Grande, Arizona, just south of Phoenix, where we are in the middle of mixed doubles day here at the APP Casa Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano with you here courtside all weekend long. So hopefully you're enjoying this amazing coverage. We're on Facebook and YouTube on the APP Tour pages. So definitely check that out. We have a consolation match coming up next here with the team we just saw, Leah Jansen and Deckel Bar, who were defeated by Andrea Koop and Ben Johns in their semifinal matchup, knocking them down here into our consolation bracket. They are going to be taking on Vivian David and Thomas Wilson. Thomas Wilson has been definitely making a name for himself, kind of coming on the scene in a big way the last even just 6 months or so. So he is definitely quickly rising in the ranks here, comes from a very heavy tennis background.
Cousin of AJ Kohler?
Yep. But that doesn't define him. I just want everyone to know.
No, it doesn't. They are playing together this weekend in men's doubles tomorrow.
Look forward to that. That'll be tomorrow, but we're off and running. Again, 1 match to 15. Our players will switch ends at 8.
Oh, great hands from Jansen. Kind of an awkward point all throughout. The hands from Jansen to get that ball and keep that ball in play, and then all of a sudden Barr not able to do anything with that.
Point. Two, 0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2.
Good recovery from David off that net cord from Jansen. Able to stay nice and calm.
3-0-2.
David, as soon as she hit that, she knew it was a little too long. She tried to get that down the line, but just a little too much on that.
0-3-1. Second serve.
I have definitely talked to Vivian David in the past. Her and Deckelbar, both at Dreamlands, just outside of Austin, as we've mentioned. 72 players also live there with them on a commune that they have started. It's just a pickleball mecca. But it really helps that she knows how Deckel plays, kind of counteract it.
What a move.
Look at that.
What a move from Deckelbar as he anticipates that speed up from Vivian David right away. He gets out of the way.
1-3-2. Point.
I like the counter attack from Vivian David right there, but just tried to do a little too much with it.
2-3-2.
That's it. Much better on that.
No.
Yeah, that's just a little too low for Wilson to do anything with from that point. That's off his shoe tops.
3-3-2.
Trying to do anything with that ball, you have to take something off it and hit that a lot less.
Again, if you're gonna, you know, blow a serve, make sure it's on the serve and not the return. At least you're not giving up any points. I'm sure Barr's still not happy about it, though. Oh. A little wide there, but like the idea from Jansen with that two-handed backhand. Trying to go behind Wilson.
Second serve. 4-3-2.
Oh my gosh, Thomas Wilson! Oh my gosh!
Deckel trying to go inside out forehand here.
Oh, that get!
These digs from Thomas Wilson.
Unbelievable. And then David comes up for that next one. Those are the exchanges you definitely want to come out on top of after all that effort.
Side out. Three, 5-1.
Oh, nice effort there from Wilson, but good D from Jansen.
Unfortunately, I think David hits an out ball right there as that ball is sailing. She was about 4 or 5 feet in front of the baseline there.
Another serve missed here from Barr.
4-5-2.
Oh,
look at that ball from Jansen. And just from the pace of that ball and the angle that she hit that from caused some topspin as that ball goes cross court and just moves away from David.
5-2.
We're tied at 5s here in this match to 15.
Oh, what a counter from Vivian David as she's sitting on that speed up from Barr. Not having
two-handed
any of
Vivian
that.
David. She is fearless. Doesn't matter who's on the other side of the net.
impressive thing too is that Vivian David and Dekel Bar practice all the time together. So Vivian's not surprised by anything that Dekel Bar is going to bring at her. She sees it every day in practice. So it's not like she's going to be intimidated by anything he's coming at her with. So the familiarity of the two helps both of them in a way.
Oh, unfortunate net cord there from Wilson. And just seeing Wilson, even in the last couple tournaments, his trajectory right now on the pro scene is almost a straight line up. The improvement in such a short amount of time since he has actually started playing more has been amazing.
Thomas Wilson, as soon as he hits that ball, he's screaming why, because he knows that he gets hitting that too hard right there, and it's from a tough position.
7-5-2.
See, and again, Vivian David knows that Dekel Bar's going to let that ball travel and go way out. He's going to try and wrap that ball back for the around the post, but she's set up so nicely as she's straddling that sideline and able to defend that so easily.
And I know we have talked about this in the past, but shots like around the posts, Ernie's, now Bert's, these were shots that used to be clear winners. And now, no more, Dom. They're defended, they're well placed back. It's no longer a shot that gets the job done. And Mr. Thomas Wilson here with his amazing rise in the ranks. You can see here from San Antonio, Texas, now in Austin. Playing for Team Electrum now, 31 years old. Starting to build that APP Tour record as he plays more. Hope to see a lot of him next year as well. And so far, going pretty good, I would say. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's like his family member, AJ Kohler. No one's surprised by him anymore. So at first they were surprised by his play. Now everybody knows. Oh, what a shot by Vivian David as she saw that line open. And again, just a great job of recognition by Vivian David.
And what's so crazy is really this entire court of players, now household names at the top of the pro rankings. And that wasn't the case even just a year ago. A lot of these players have just grown exponentially in their games. Ooh, and it's been awesome to see Thomas Wilson. He is looking for that top spot. Gets the job done here. David letting him do his thing. Puts them up 10-5 in this match to 15.
Jeez, time out.
All right, we have a Jigsaw Health Hydration break taken from Jansen and Barr here as David and Wilson 4 points away from continuing on in today's bracket. What are we seeing from Jansen and Barr that isn't working for them right now?
So what's happening now is just the opposite of the last match where Johns and Coop were getting into that cross-court battle with Jansen. Now all of a sudden Thomas Wilson is going cross-court with Dekel Barr, and he's setting that whole point up, and what that's doing is it's opening up that line for Vivian David where she found it twice already. And so what that does is that involves Dekel a little more, and now he has to be a little more honest here. And so let's see if they kind of change something up here. Maybe keep Leia on the left and Dekel on the right.
Time in. 11-5-2.
All right, back from our Jigsaw Hydration break.
Nope, they're going to go back to where they were. But just a little out of sorts there as Barr and Jansen had control of that point. So good side out for Jansen and Barr.
5-11-1.
See if they can go on a little run here. Make this score a little closer.
And this is what Wilson wants. Wilson wants to go cross court with Barr.
Ooh. I mean, I'm just gonna say it right now, Dom, Vivian David is my hero. I'm making a shirt. It's gonna say it.
Again,
have her face on it.
See, Deckel's smiling back over at Vivian right now because she knows what's coming. She knows his shots. Again, that familiarity of being practice partners.
She's got his number.
Is an advantage. So Deckel can't really pull anything out that Vivian David hasn't seen. So that's the issue for Deckel right now.
Just long on that as Wilson tries to keep Jansen back. 7-11-2. Oh, that was ambitious of Deckelbar. Wilson did an amazing job keeping that ball as close to the net as is almost possible. Barr really didn't have a chance at that. Nice.
Good talk from Wilson as he's telling David, no, let that ball go, and they are 3 points away, or, yeah, 3 points away.
12-7-1.
Deckel took a full swing at that ball.
He sure did. He was fully stretched out, going for that ball. Didn't have it though. Jansen there to bail him out. 12-7-2.
So Deckel has that right there, but the difference was as he goes to hit that around the post, he tried to cut it. When he's on his backhand side and you cut that, ball's going to fade around the sideline. He needs to wrap that around and get over the top of that to keep that in. So he knew it too. As soon as he hit it, he needs to get over the top of that and wrap that around.
And we saw a very frustrated Barr kind of throw his paddle down, call that timeout. Their second and last here in this match to 15 after that missed ATP attempt. Of course, brought to you by Jigsaw Health Hydration.
The winner.
And it is fun to feel good down.
Yeah, it always is.
I mean,
winner of this match gets the winner of Sarah Ansbury, Rafa Hewitt, taking on Elise Jones and Chuck Taylor. They're playing right behind us right now. The winner of that faces each other 1 game to 15, and the winner of that will get into the bronze medal match.
13-7-2.
Good attack there from Deckel Barr and Leah Jansen to earn the side out.
7-13-1.
oh, I did not think Wilson was getting hit by that, but couldn't quite see the angle Barr put on that, and he did indeed get hit.
8-13-1.
What an angle there from Deckel Barr. And again, for you guys at home, that overhead, you need to create the angle. The more you go at the baseline and flat straight back, that's where your opponents are. The more you can create an angle, the more difficult it is for your opponents to get anything back. And that's what Deckel Barr did right there.
Let serve is playable here as we are sanctioned by USA Pickleball and follow that rule for 2021 that was implemented. Jansen and Barr putting the pressure on here now.
10-13-2.
10-13-2.
We are really lucky. Tom Frank has a lot of great volunteers, and we are trying a new program called the Match Starter that we are trying to introduce to the USAPA. In that program, your entire tournament, when you receive your opponent's service, goes directly to your court.
Wilson is ready.
Yeah, good attack there from Thomas Wilson. Good patience by Vivian David too, as she went inside out, but Wilson going right at the belly button of Leah Jansen.
Big side out for David and Wilson. Pick up. David working her way back up to that kitchen.
Wow, what a setup there from Vivian David. You watch her just reset after reset. Thomas Wilson's going to get all the credit, but Vivian David did all that work there, and a match point.
14-10-1.
And first serve as well, so they'll have 2 shots at it. Great job by Jansen, really pulling David out wide there, getting a little behind her. She was not able to recover. They do have a second opportunity here, though, at match point. Wow.
Wilson hits an elbow like no other, but
look at David. Doesn't even have that much room, and she still tries to go behind Deckelbar. Wilson gets the job done. They're moving on. Final score 15-10. Dominic will head to our Franklin studio to chat with Vivian David and Thomas Wilson about that great matchup, but don't go anywhere. After that, we'll be back with our next amazing pro mixed doubles match. We are getting down to the end of the bracket. You're not going to want to miss a moment. See you back in just a moment.
Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Again in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I'm joined by Vivian David and Thomas Wilson after their 15-10 victory over Leah Jansen and Dekel Bar. Congratulations, guys, first and foremost.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Guys playing very well together today. Guys moving well, a lot of positive energy. And Tom, it's not real hard to not be positive with Vivian when she's either really upset or really happy, but you couldn't tell because she's always smiling, right?
Exactly.
And so how is it playing with Vivian and kind of her mentality and how she is on the court?
It's going to spoil me moving forward because this is my first mixed tournament. And just playing with somebody like her, she's so happy the whole time, so I don't feel any pressure, and she holds her spot better than pretty much anyone, so
yeah.
It makes it really easy for the guy.
And then now, Viv, going into this, you practice a ton with Dekel, right? And there was nothing he could do to fool you in this match. And I mentioned on the live stream saying that, hey, you know, while this match is going on, Vivian's not getting fooled by anything Dekel has because she sees it every day. Is that something that you're kind of noticing or you can take advantage of playing with someone who you're very familiar with?
Absolutely. I mean, I do train a lot with him, and I see his speed ups. I know where they're going. Everything that I know from him. So I gotta say, like, he's the one that's helped me the most improve my game. So
yeah.
Thankfully, we will be playing quite a bit next year. So I won't have to be playing against him. It's always hard to play against him, but I do owe it to him. Like, it's definitely training with him is definitely easier for me because I see them more.
And then Thomas, it seemed like when you would get into that cross-court battle with Dekel, you wanted to stay in that. You had an advantage in it where you were kind of handling that. Was it something you saw too?
I didn't really notice that, to be honest with you. I was just like,
let's pointing it out and they don't even see it.
Let's just survive out there and have some fun. So strategy, we're working on it.
hey, well, it's working. You're one match away from getting in a medal match, so congratulations, guys.
Thanks a lot, man.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here from the Franklin Pickleball Studio. When we come back, winners bracket final here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
If
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back, everyone. We have coming up right now are Lindsay Newman and Riley Newman, the brother-sister duo that is known for the defense. But of course, they can do it all. We'll have an amazing matchup here. We have a barn burner of a match going on behind us, Dom, with Rafa Hewitt and Sarah Ansbury taking on Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones. I think it's like 15-15.
Winner of that moves on and takes on Thomas Wilson and Vivian David in a game to 15 to get to the bronze medal match,
where they will play the loser of this match, winner heading to gold. So both of these teams here hitting the podium already. Just a matter of which place they will be in. They'll be kicking off here momentarily. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano here with you courtside, bringing you all the action this weekend at the APP Casa Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball.
This is game one of a possible 2 out of 3.
All right, Leslie Shaughnessy from Gilbert, Arizona is our USA Pickleball Certified Referee for this winner bracket final. Again, we're streaming on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you so much for joining us today for our first day of streaming here. And we are off and running in game one.
Oh, Lindsay Newman showing what she does so well. And Riley, brother Newman, will always cover, and you see how he's covering so well right there to allow Lindsay to do that. They're constantly looking for that Ernie from Lindsay.
Definitely something to be said for sibling chemistry on the court. As they play almost exclusively with each other. But Lindsay's taken a little bit of a break here and there after she had her first daughter, now pregnant with her second.
And obviously the Newmans are going to be a little bit of a fan favorite here as they are from Arizona.
Of course, Andrea Coop and Ben Johns, no schlubs on the court, so I expect it to be a pretty close matchup here. Oh, what a pickup from Coop. Oh, that one though, that one got her.
So Coop got fooled because she thought Riley was going to go angle, and he ended up going right at her.
It looked much worse than it was.
Yeah.
She looked like she took a full overhead to the body. Just a little bounce. You're going to see a lot of that two-handed backhand and forehand from the Newmans, kind of their signature style of play.
So got an update from their backcourt. Rafa Hewitt and Sarah Ansberry took down Elise Jones and Chuck Taylor 17-15.
Ooh-wee.
What a match that was.
Very exciting.
That ball is not coming back, and you better check it for something cracked on it. So watch this huge forehand from Ben Johns as Newman goes left-handed. But Johns finds the hole in the middle.
That was Lindsay smiling. It was a little awkward. I think it's kind of surprised her because Johns hit that ball very slow and she was expecting it to come much quicker. You can see the stands are packed around our sunken in championship court here at the Palm Creek Resort. Really great atmosphere here. Lots of people watching. Very exciting matches. 1-3-2.
Nice job by Riley in the middle. Going forehand, backhand, put away. Nice spot there from Andrea Coop in the middle.
Just dots that back line.
The difference was right there. She takes that ball out of the air instead of letting it bounce. When she takes that ball out of the air, she's able to get a little more clearance of the net. Just like that one right there, too. Lindsay Newman shocking Ben Johns right there. She goes body up on him.
Those flicks can be very deceptive. Really get the job done when you put it in that upper body area.
Great job by Riley Newman reaching in here and taking that ball again out of the air. It's those balls you can take out of the air that kind of will not allow your opponents to set up and get settled in the point.
Little kick from Lindsay Newman, got that ball over the net.
That is just what the Newmans do so well, is just play defense and keep these balls in play.
Of course, Coop and Johns have to make those adjustments because the Newmans play like no other team. You really have to combat their particular style of play.
Riley Newman, the defense.
Oh my goodness. I mean, you can see both women just kind of stepping out of the way. I formation on both sides as Riley Newman and Ben Johns do battle. Definitely love the rambunctious crowd.
And again, that's exactly what the Newmans want. They want to feed off that energy. They want to keep balls in play. They want to make everybody think that they have a winner and they don't. And then what that does is that frustrates your opponent. And as soon as you frustrate your opponent, what happens is you overhit a ball. And what did Ben do right there? He overhits that ball because he knows that if he keeps that ball in right there and takes something off it, that it's coming back every single time.
Yes.
And after this jigsaw hydration break from Johns and Coop, get back into the action here. Newman's up 7-1 in game one of this winner bracket final. Again, winner heads to our gold medal match to await their opponent. Loser will head to bronze.
Time in. 7:02.
That's exactly what you need to do. But that's the issue, is that Johns and Coop aren't getting angles on any of those balls. So when you hit back to the baseline, both Riley and Lindsay Newman are back there. If you can create an angle, then they're not there. And that's exactly what Ben Johns did right there, is he created that angle.
When we talk about that the Newmans are known for defense, that previous rally was exactly why. Good recovery from Coop. Here it is again.
And there's the angle.
There's the angle.
Right? It's exactly what we just talked about. If Ben or Andrea can create the angle, then it allows them to take advantage of the point. But if you're going back baseline to baseline with the Newmans, everything's coming back. Yeah, rare mistake there from Lindsay Newman on a cross-court forehand dink.
Just looked like she didn't commit fully to that shot.
There it is, going baseline with everything.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even see Lindsay because she was being blocked by Andrea. And then I was like, oh no, the ball's coming back.
She did play an out ball, but again, Ben goes right at her with
get out of the way.
She still reset it.
These rallies are so fun. I love this. Staying on his side a little bit more than
that's a great job by Ben Johns of being patient and waiting for the right ball to step into. He's creeping that whole time, and then watch him step over that center line. Boom, put that ball away. Good patience from Ben Johns.
Perhaps just a little chink in the armor of the Newmans happening right now as Johns and Coop able to put a little something together. Miscommunication there about who was taking that between Coop and Johns. Unfortunate. I think they easily could have gotten it. 3-7-2. Johns looks at the court like that ball took a weird bounce off of something. See, we just thought he's looking for the angle, but when you can't get anything but that angle, sometimes you're going to get too angled, like he just did and hit that out wide because he's going for that angle because he knows nothing else is going to get the job done. Oh my goodness. Ooh, the Newmans. They're feeling the hometown crowd right now, I think. Nine, 3-1. Riley being very aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, there were 2 shots in that point where he was fully on Lindsay's side.
They are in control here in game 1 for sure, and they have their first game point to prove it.
What a job by Lindsay Newman coming in and finishing that.
All right, the hometown heroes seal the deal in game 1, 11-3 over Andrea Koop and Ben Johns. Don't go anywhere. A very exciting game number 2 coming your way right after this. Welcome back to center court here at the APP Tour Casa Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Game number 2 of our Pro Mixed Doubles winner bracket final kicking off right now. Andrea Koop and Ben Johns on the far end. Lindsay Newman and Riley Newman on the near end. The Newmans taking game 1 11-3 very decisively. Let's see if Koop and Johns can make the adjustments here in game 2 and try and force that game 3. But we're into the action. Those high kicks from Lindsay Newman. I love it so much. Beautiful little backhand Ernie there from Ben Johns. Dom, do you think we'll be seeing Ben getting a little more aggressive here in game 2?
Well, yeah, that's exactly what you're going to see because it needs to happen. He needs to start to try and put pressure.
Ooh, a little miss hit there from Riley. It almost stays in.
Yeah, that almost stays in off the frame of his paddle.
Miss hit right there. Just wide. After Lindsay Newman with her signature kitchen straddle there on the side.
Yeah, Ben was sitting on that. He was waiting for Riley, but what Riley did was he showed it a little too early as he opened up his paddle face, and Ben just creeped over there and was able to put that ball away. Both Lindsay and Riley Newman both using their new signature paddles that are not out yet, but both are using them.
From Gamma, of course.
Yep, Riley with the teal and kind of an orangish red, and Lindsay with the rainbow yellow, red, and purple. Look at where both of them are standing. And it's just, they're daring you to go back cross court because Riley's able and so athletic to cover back. You can't hit it hard cross court because you will pull him around the post or hit it out. So he wants you to reset back there, and then they get into that cat and mouse game.
Riley is absolutely making it very difficult for Johnson Coop to really know where to try and put that ball, like you mentioned, because he's everywhere.
Nice lead from both Johns and Coop because Johns was stepping in front of Coop, and then Coop also had to let that go as well.
Nice job from Coop, even keeping them in that rally.
And nice ball there from Andrea Coop as she goes body up on Lindsay Newman right there. And that's where you're going to have to get her, is try and handcuff her right at the waist. Just wide on that reset from Lindsay Newman. And Coop and Johns extend their lead here.
Newman's really working Andrea Coop during this game, trying to ice out Ben Johns as much as possible.
Problem is not working at all as Johns and Coop have a 5-0 lead here.
Well, Coop's just, she's handling it. She's able to stay in there, not letting it get to her.
See, and that's that shot right there from Ben Johns. And we talked about in game 1 the angles. It's not just about the overheads, it's about the dinks too. And if Johns can pull at that angle, and what he did with that, he didn't go hard to the sideline, he went hard to the corner. And the corner being the kitchen line and the sideline, which is not going to allow Lindsay or Riley to go around the post. So he's making that angle kind of acute. And a 6-0 lead here for
Did you say acute? Are you throwing math? Are you throwing math terms at us?
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Dom.
I was a PE teacher for a reason because I hate math.
Because you're like, numbers, no, thank you. No.
Baseball
No
numbers, even sports numbers, I'm all right.
Sure,
but
sure.
Acute angles and algebra, no. And we'll see what Lindsay and Riley can do out of this timeout. They were putting a lot of pressure on Ben and Andrea in game 1. In game 2, it seems like Ben and Andrea are controlling these points and dictating what's going on. So let's see what Lindsay and Riley can do out of this timeout.
Yep, definitely saw a frustrated Riley Newman for sure at the beginning of that timeout after things just not going their way. Nice coverage from Coop.
Yeah, again, the angle. That's that angle. It's a perfect spot there from Ben Johns. He goes cross court to the corner.
You have to remember, though, those Ernies, someone's got to cover those because they're coming back. And Coop did a fantastic job covering for Johns before he can fully get back on the court and get back into that rally.
Oh, wow.
Lawyers in the house.
Watch her wind up for this put away here.
She loves that two-handed backhand.
What a shot.
For a reason. 8-0-2. Coop and Johns seemingly have the Newman's number here in game 2. Trying to force that game 3 here in our winner bracket final.
0-8-1.
All set up from the Riley Newman serve right there. He served all the way back to the baseline. Coop was not able to get up on the return of serve. He caught her in transition. She pops up the third, and he puts away the fourth.
Newman's finally on the board here.
Tough angle for us to see, but it was close.
Some fabulous defense, per usual, from the Newmans on that rally to stay in it. There.
Both of them.
Both of them to get that ball to go over the net. Unbelievable. You can see Riley Newman shaking his head there. Not happy with himself. 2-8-2.
Nice job by Ben Johns again. Riley Newman trying to make something right there. But Ben Johns again, he's tried that shot twice down the line. Johns reading it so well. Because again, to go down that line, what does Newman have to do? He has to open up his paddle face. And so Ben Johns so good at anticipating that.
Ooh. Well, he checked. Definitely a reversal here of game 1. We see this in pickleball all the time. Game 1, Newman's fully in control. Just played amazing. Now, you know, it's Coop and Johns that are, besides that shot, ignore that. In the driver's seat here in game 2. Second game point. And game 3 in our future looking likely.
Great job by Riley Newman. What he does is he uses his length so well. Riley Newman every bit of 6'1", 6'2", 6'3" in that range. And
6'7", who knows?
What he does is he reaches out and gets that ball out of the air.
Now is the time for the Newmans to do something if they want to stay in this game. is this rally still happening? Oh my, oh! Ben Johns and I just made the same face of absolute shock that he didn't just get that done. What a rally here. Unbelievable on both sides. Are not done yet. Is this the beginning of a groove? It is not. I'm so sorry. Don't look at me like that. It wasn't my fault.
I mean, you couldn't finish the word groove soon enough. Lindsay hit it in the net. Game point number 3.
I shot right on that line.
10-4-2.
Here, heading to a game 3 here in our winner bracket final. I'm excited. I want to see more of this amazing pickleball. Hopefully you guys at home do too. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be right back after this short break with that game number 3.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Back here, championship court, we have the thrilling conclusion of this winner bracket final. Game 3 kicking off right now. Riley Newman and Lindsay Newman on the far end. Ben Johns and Andrea Koop receiving serve. On the near end, our players will switch ends at 6 in this game 3. Newman's taking game 1 11-3. Koop and Johns 11-4 in game 2. So we'll see how this game 3 plays out, but it has been an absolutely thrilling match so far. I expect more of the same.
What a shot from Andrea Koop.
As I say it.
Yeah, she sets that up beautifully as she just goes inside out. But again, the key right there is taking that ball out of the air for her as she goes behind Riley Newman right there. Beautifully done by Andrea Koop.
We We do indeed have a fabulous crowd here at Palm Creek Resort in Casa Grande, Arizona. Probably a couple hundred people in total around this sunken-in area of the courts. When she stayed calm and collected, when she knew that ball was coming back at her fast from Riley Newman after popping it up a little bit, that kept them in that rally for sure, and they come out on top.
Attention all players. We are about to award our medalist, the Casa Grande Pickleball Open.
And again, it's the angles of Ben Johns right there, making the adjustments from game 1 to game 2. And that is the difference between someone who is been at the top of the game for a long time, is making those in-game adjustments.
Rick Fisher and John Fisher. Please report to the Franklin Medal Stand to meet your tournament director, Ken Herman, for your award presentation.
I think the last second he realized it was a little out of his reach. Couldn't quite make the adjustment, but it happens. Nice pick up. Lindsay almost hit Riley with that ball.
Easily the best point of the day right there.
I don't have words.
Some incredible work by Lindsay Newman from the transition area throughout that point. She had at least a dozen resets from there.
I mean, she's not human. She is not human. Someone check her DNA. Wow.
And then you get that. That's exactly usually what happens.
She gave it all on,
right.
on the previous rally. She's got to recharge her batteries. Wow, that was unbelievable.
Silver medalist, men's age scale doubles, 3.560 and above, Reg Miller and Bill Legier. Please meet at the Franklin Medal Stand.
Nice job by both Lindsay and Riley Newman staying in that point. And Riley, a great job of being patient throughout that as well.
It's, of course, a gorgeous day in Arizona here. Not a cloud in the sky. High of about 78 here today. Right there from Lindsay Newman. Haven't really seen too many errors like that from her this match. After all of these rallies, Dom, the Newmans still have not gotten a point in this game. Which is wild.
Newman actually hits that a little awkward as she kind of got handcuffed. You watch right here. And ends up just popping it up, and Ben John's able to put that away for the side out and see if they can add to this 4-0 lead. They'll change ends at 6.
Excuse me, I just hit my head on a pole.
No!
Ooh, nice job from Riley Newman calling off his sister. Don't you dare hit that ball. I'm sure they have enough sibling rivalry in their past that she knows better.
Good speed up there from Lindsay as Andrew's ball clips the tape and pops up a little bit. Lindsay's able to attack that ball.
0-4-1. Newman still chasing down that first point here in game 3 of our winter bracket final.
And that's exactly what Riley and Lindsay need to do right there, is they need to be on the attack instead of on the defensive. They got on the defensive in game 2 and end up losing 11-4. They were on the offensive in game 1 and they end up on top. Right there, that's exactly what they need to do. And if Riley starts that speed up, Lindsay's there able to put that ball away. And they get a couple back here.
2-4-1.
Nice leave there from Andrea Koop as Lindsay Newman floats that one just a little long. And again, thank you so much for watching at home, guys. This is absolutely phenomenal pickleball. And this is just the winter bracket final. We still got our medal matches to go. It's going to be amazing. So thank you guys for watching on YouTube and Facebook. Share this if you haven't yet.
That's it right there, is when Riley and Lindsay can initiate the speed up, that's when they're at the advantage. If Coop and Johns will slow this up and elongate these points, the longer the points go, the more the advantage goes to Andrea Coop and Ben Johns right now, and you saw that. That was the difference between game 1 and game 2.
Go, go.
She's there.
That's tough to get into anything instead of Lindsay trying to drop that ball just back over. And it's hard because she's full extension. Ideally, she'd like to go cross court with that.
That is 6. You have 1 minute.
All right, Coop and Johns have reached that crucial 6th point here in our game 3, which will trigger that end change. So Coop and Johns head to the far end to conclude this game 3 while Lindsay and Riley Newman come to the near end. And again, thank you so much for watching, guys. We are aware we're having intermittent internet issues here and there, but we have heard from people watching that if you lag behind the live stream just a little bit, it smooths it out when we are having issues. So definitely try that. But thank you so much for sticking with us and understanding, you know, life. I can see our mascot, the kitchen, roaming the crowds. You'll see, I assume, lots of pictures of him online today.
15 seconds.
But right now, we have a thrilling game 3 in this winter bracket final. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside, enjoying this action just as much as everyone else. Here either in person at Palm Creek Resort or online watching. All right, our players have switched ends and we're back into the action.
Good 1-2 combo there from Riley Newman as he puts that away. Need one more here and get a side out and see if they can get on the board.
Just long on that.
7-3-2.
Is that two-handed backhand from Coop that she loves? That is her bread and butter.
Ben tried to tell Andrea Coop to let that ball go. She ends up playing it in the favor of Lindsay and Riley Newman.
And behind us, another final consolation bracket match going on. Rafa Hewitt and Sarah Ansbury taking on Thomas Wilson and Vivian David. Winner of that will head to the bronze medal match to play the loser of this match, while the winner of this match here will go to gold. So we're going to have some fabulous medal matches coming up, that is for sure.
Oh, they scramble better than anyone in the game. Just when you think they're on their heels, they get right back in that point quickly because they play defense so well.
5-8-2.
John saw his opportunity.
I think it was like Ben, we see him on the court and he opens his mouth going like that and you finish with the noise.
Oh yeah, we are in sync. We are one person right now, Dom. I feel everything he's feeling.
It's happened twice already.
I know.
Nice job by Ben, just getting that ball just a little bit away from Riley Newman right there.
Hi, Paolo, watching from Italy. Love having international folks watching pickleball from all over the world.
Ciao, Paolo.
Ooh. Didn't quite get on top of that enough. Eight, 6-2. Coop and Johns with a slim 2-point lead.
That's it right there. It's Newman and Newman on the attack, and that's what they need to do.
6-8-1.
What defense from Lindsay Newman again. It's unbelievable.
It looks like she's doing those resets in her sleep. It looks like she is just, it's so natural and effortless. It's unbelievable. There really is no one else like her.
Yeah.
One of a kind.
So they're 7-8-1. Riley Newman serving here. And again, it's a battle of two kind of styles here. Coop and Johns looking to slow everything up, elongate the points. Riley and Lindsay will stay in that, but they're looking for that opportunity to speed it up, create a little bit of havoc, where if they get into trouble, they play such good defense. But in the end, they're trying to make that a very offensive, aggressive game. And they've gotten right back into this third game just like that.
Of course, we have this timeout here called from Coop and Johns as the Newmans 1 point away from tying it up here in game 3. This timeout brought to you by Jigsaw Health, where it is very good to hydrate and feel good here in the Arizona sun. Hit my head against the pole again. Apologies.
Stop hitting the pole. You get a concussion.
Yeah, my headphones saved me.
What an adjustment from Ben Johns right there. That ball clipped the tape off of Lindsay Newman's paddle.
7-8-2.
See, I don't like that attack from Lindsay Newman right there. She's tried to attack that middle a couple times on Andrea Coop, but that's Andrea Coop's backhand. She's sitting on that so well.
8-7-1.
8-7-1. They maintained their 1 point lead. Ooh. I love when Lindsay crouches down like that. Clipped that net. That one was a beautiful shot down the line behind Ben Johns, but unfortunately a little net cord had other ideas. 9-7.
9-7-1.
Body shot there from Ben Johns, and Riley and Lindsay Newman going to take a timeout here. There's match point on the paddle of Andrea Coop and Ben Johns here.
Another Jigsaw Health hydration break, and as you might notice, the Newmans don't need to speak words to each other during timeouts. They telepathically tell each other what the problem is. They have their separate alone time, calm themselves down, and then they come out and they do it all again.
More or less, they know exactly what's going on and what needs to be done. And right now, as they came off and called that timeout, it was Riley who called it. Riley comes off and says, put that ball away, and he's not talking to his sister, he's talking to himself, because he had two overheads that he did not put away or create a good enough angle on, and it allowed Andrea Coop and Ben Johns to get back in that point.
All right, coming back from this Jigsaw hydration break, it is going to be a match point for Andrea Coop and Ben Johns, looking to head to that gold medal match. And like Ben Johns doing Ben John things, he gets the job done. Andrea Coop and Ben Johns head to our gold medal match. Lindsay Newman and Riley Newman head to the bronze medal match, where they will take on again. I'm not sure who won that match, but it is over between, let's take a quick look and see if it's updated yet, who they will be playing in the bronze.
It'll be Vivian David and Thomas Wilson, who beat Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt 15-7.
All right, that is going to be a fabulous match. Don't go anywhere. Both of those will be coming up shortly. Dom's going to head to our Franklin studio to chat with Andrea and Ben. Don't go anywhere. More amazing pickleball action when we return.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
In the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I am with winners bracket final winners Andrea Koop and Ben Johns. Congratulations on your victory, guys.
Thank you.
We feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, and so going into that match, Riley and Lindsay take over in game one. They had control. It looked like they put a lot of pressure on early. And then you guys flipped it in game two and elongated some points. Was that something you saw, Andrea?
Andrea, I think I could take this one.
Okay.
Yeah, do it.
I do a lot of math out on the courts. I'm always looking at the angles. I'm a big fan of the quadratic equation. Of all the equations, that's my favorite. And I did that in game two and decided that Andrea and I needed to focus a little bit more on the isosceles angle. And so that's what we did. It's just pure math.
Right. Or we, as you said, got the points a little bit longer. I think, you know, this is not, Ben is Ben Johns, and he can play singles out there.
I'm right here. You can.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You can play singles out there, but, you know, I think he remembered he had a partner a little bit, and he let me play a little bit more in games 2 and 3, and then he took over at better spots. I think he was pressing a lot in game 1.
Yeah, it seemed like it. They put a lot of pressure on in game 1. And then in game 3, you guys came out, jumped out 4-0 lead again, and it seemed like Lindsay and Riley were kind of trying to get back in it. They did a little bit, put a little more pressure, but you guys handled that a little more. Ben, was that something that you saw too?
Sorry, that crowd over there that was yelling my name just really kind of got me a little messed up.
Right.
I felt like the pressure was really on at 4-0. Not on us, of course.
Right.
But yeah, we really picked things up, and you know my go-to is Coop.
Right, exactly. I mean, when you have her playing such good defense too, and you saw that too from you, Andrea, playing such good defense. We talked about a lot, Lindsay and Riley, and how good defenders are. They are, but you hold your own with the best of them too, and keeping those balls in play and allowing Ben to come over and put balls away. Again, is this something you're looking for?
Definitely. And then besides that, it's intimidating to go at Riley, and I think in the games 2 and 3, I took a few at him down the line, and I mean, even if you miss it, it does help to keep him over there, and then he's not quite as active. If he's 10% less active, it helps us.
All right, well, congratulations. It puts you guys in the gold medal match. Got a little time because bronze medal match has to happen, so congratulations to both of you guys.
Thank you.
We're going to go do a little hydration.
A little jigsaw hydration break?
Yeah, probably something like that.
All right, absolutely. Well, congratulations, guys. We're going to take a quick break out of the Franklin Pickleball Studio. We'll have our next match here on Championship Court at the Casa Grande Open. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Welcome back, folks, to Championship Court here at the APP Tours Casa Grande tournament presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside. Very excited to bring you the Senior Pro Mixed Doubles Gold Medal match. We have Jennifer Dawson and Rich Thunder Lopez on the near end, taking on John Sperling and Cammie McGregor on the far end. Daryl Wynn is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup out of Livingston, Texas. And again, this is the gold medal matchup. So we have a gold medalist and silver medalist here before us. We'll see who is who.
And this being a rematch of the winner's bracket final where Dawson and Lopez came out on top 7-11, 11-5, 11-5. So McGregor and Sperling trying to get back at an earlier loss.
They're trying to right the injustice that was done to them earlier today.
Oh. Jen turns and looks at the crowd and goes, all day.
McGregor and Sperling are number 4 seed here in our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles bracket. Dawson and Lopez, the number 7 seed.
So not the way it was drawn up in the gold medal match.
Love to see it.
Oh, nice lead from John Sperling as he was about to play that, but lets that go and ball sails wide.
One, two, two.
Sperling serving. That's twice already early in this match that he's had balls that he should be putting away, and unfortunately into the net. And Jen took a full swing at that and comes out on top as she missed
accident.
it.
Happy accident when you whiff a ball and it goes out.
3-1-1.
She had a few amazing gets before that, though. Nice job by Lopez there, but Sperling working him around the court there.
3-1-2.
Nice return there from Sperling, nice and deep.
One, 3-1.
Nice ball from Jen Dawson. She gets a lot of topspin on that two-handed backhand.
1-3-2.
That's tough right there. Sperling was expecting that ball to come fast. All of a sudden it clips the tape, slows down, but his mindset is speed, 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 and he tries to speed that up, makes a mistake. Lopez looks at Dawson, goes, good setup.
3-1-2.
3-1-2 here in game one of our gold medal match.
Point.
McGregor was focusing on the shot, wasn't able to see behind her if it went wide. Sperling, I don't think, had a good angle on it, so the call is in. Nice drive there.
Dawson and Lopez
5-1-2.
cruising along here in this first game, up 5-1.
Nice rip.
Timeout from McGregor and the Jigsaw Health hydration break as they need it, down 6-1 here.
Just see, it was a little off. It's not able to quite execute the way they're wanting to. It's getting away from them a little bit here, just trying to throw a little ice water on Dawson and Lopez here as everything's going right for them right now. In flashbacks of the winner bracket final, where they did come out on top. Of course, they're hoping to do the same here. If Sperling and McGregor are able to come back, however, and win the 2 out of 3 portion of this matchup, it will force that tiebreaker match to 15, since they are coming out of the consolation bracket, and this is a double elimination format tournament.
Time in.
So far, Dawson and Lopez looking calm and cool here.
Yeah, and that's all Jen Dawson right there. She wants to play that power game right there, and if she sucks you into that, it's trouble, as Cammie McGregor found out right there.
Couple of nice pickups there from Lopez.
1-7-1.
Oh, and Jen, that's twice already in game one that she's got that roll.
Heartbreaker. That's what those shots should be called, Dom. Oh, it's the heartbreaker.
1-7-2.
And Cammie just couldn't work her way up on her drops. There's nothing she could do, and Lopez was deferring to Dawson on every one of those for the most part, other than the last one where she's able to keep McGregor back. Oh, that's a nice ball there from Lopez down the line as he catches Sperling coming over on the stack.
It looked good. I couldn't see it out. I can't call it out. 8-1-1.
Haven't seen too many errors out of Jennifer Dawson here in this game one. She'll take over serving here, 8-1-2.
Nice. Great around the post from Sperling, but a better defense from Lopez, but Sperling able to put the next one away.
Hold on. What do we have? You have 8.
Nice job from Lopez, recognizing they were in the incorrect positions. Nice pickup from McGregor. Ooh. He brought the thunder at the wrong time.
2-8-1.
Oh, nice put away there from McGregor on the attempted lob from Lopez.
3-8-1.
Oh, nice D there from John Sperling. Oh no! Everyone heard that crystal clear as that ball clanged right off that post.
3-8-2.
We're seeing Sperling and McGregor have been able to slow these rallies down. Lopez and Dawson came out so hot in the beginning on the attack, being aggressive. And Sperling and McGregor have made those adjustments to slow it down here, and they're getting more of these rallies now when they weren't previously.
Shot. Point. Four, 8-2.
Line there from Dawson, and what looked like a game that was going to be cruise control here for Dawson and Lopez now has John Sperling and Cammie McGregor breathing down their neck in the passing lane. We have a Jigsaw Health hydration break here, taken from Dawson and Lopez as that lead is slipping away.
Yeah, all of a sudden McGregor and Sperling get a little run right back in this game. It's never over. Again, we've seen greater comebacks.
And again, I think we saw Sperling and McGregor make those in-game adjustments, and they've been able to neutralize Lopez and Dawson here. Let's see if their run continues as we get back into the action.
5-8-2.
5-8-2 here in game one of our gold medal match.
That's number 3 we've seen from Sperling that he usually puts away easily. And that one dumped into the net.
Point.
Easy point there.
9-5-1.
the 1-2 punch from Jennifer Dawson. And a game point here for Dawson and Lopez.
10-5-1.
Great anticipation from John Sperling, and from the vantage point we're at, I saw that before it even happened, and Sperling just anticipates and goes. Able to surprise Dawson.
Second game point though here on Rich Lopez's paddle. Oh, what defense from Dawson. Oh, Sperling able to push her back. Can't get back into that, and a big 2 holds there from Sperling and McGregor.
A nice counter from McGregor, and the whole time she's been just resetting, and now she turns it around and kind of counters that and puts the pressure on. Beautifully done. They get the point. We'll see if she continues to do that as Dawson continues to attack.
You're on game point. The last thing you want to do is be giving up those easy free points. Let your opponent inch closer, get back into this game.
Good cover from McGregor in the middle. She just mishits that reset. The ups from John Sperling, able to get on top of that ball. McGregor and Sperling creeping back in here, ever so close.
Oh.
And now within 1.
A little surprised Dawson let that drop. I know she kind of wanted a better, little extra time to decide what to do with it. I think Dawson came out so hot in the beginning of this, was very aggressive, really pushing, and it worked so well for her. Now I feel like both her and Lopez have been pushed a little bit on the defense a little bit more here now.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Lopez and Dawson don't want. They want to not be on the defensive. They want to be on the offensive, try and push things and speed that game up. But it's been a good job by McGregor and Sperling to answer.
Coming out of this Jigsaw Health hydration break, Kami McGregor, John Sperling with the ball. 9-10.
9-10-2.
On the second server here in game 1 of our Senior Pro gold medal match.
There's the speed up there from Jennifer Dawson.
I wonder if they talked about that during their timeout.
10-9-1.
All right, they maintain that game point by just 1 point, but that's all it takes. 2 more opportunities here. Oh, a little.
Dawson got like 4 or 5 of those in that match, and that is what McGregor wants to smack Jen Dawson right there. But unfortunately, they're friends, and she's not going to do that, but she'd love to.
She would. She's thinking it. All right, game 1 in the books. Don't go anywhere. A short break coming up before game 2 in this Senior Pro gold medal match. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Game number 2 about to be underway here in our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles Gold Medal match. Cammie McGregor and John Sperling on the near end will start us off serving. Jennifer Dawson and Rich Lopez receiving on the far end. Lopez and Dawson taking game 1, 11-9. Can they win this game? Take that gold medal match.
So Lauren, you and I were talking to Cammie and John during the timeout, and they were talking about the let cords, and they're like, this is nothing. You should have seen the winner's bracket final against them. They said it was even worse. I'm like, oh my goodness, how can it get worse? Because Jen had about 5 let cord winners in that game alone.
Lopez pushing McGregor back to that baseline.
Oh my goodness.
Thought he had it. That ball was easily over the court and then just kind of took a detour. Got a little lost on the way. Daryl Wynn is our referee for this match.
It's a nice attack there from Jen Dawson, but unable to get enough topspin on that to keep that in right there.
1-2-2.
She got what she wanted, and she put some teeth marks in her paddle just now as a result of missing that shot.
Nice return from John Sperling off his paddle. I thought that ball was going out. That ball dropped in at the baseline. Made it very difficult for Lopez to hit a good third shot.
2-2-1.
Yeah, Sperling making some mistakes right there. Again, made like 2 or 3 in the first game. Makes another there off the top of the tape. Uncharacteristic.
2-2.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Sperling with the overhead backhand. He'll take it.
Two,
2-2-1. McGregor, floating serve to mix it up. Just out. Thought that might have caught the paint.
Yeah, it was close. A lot closer than I think McGregor thought. This is crazy. The amount of let cords that are going in favor of Dawson and
Oh, okay, Cammie McGregor with her behind the back shot. Didn't get inside the court, but almost.
3-2-2. Side out.
Love that Jennifer Dawson is part of a pickleball dynasty family. Of course, husband Steve Dawson, also a senior pro player, and son Callan Dawson on the Open Pro circuit. Ooh, it's gonna be long.
quick side out there for Sperling and McGregor. See if they can add to this 1-point lead. Nice angle there from Jen Dawson. She gets that ball away from John Sperling.
3-2-2.
Yeah, and McGregor cannot get a net cord to save their lives right now. Just long from Jennifer Dawson.
Yes. 3-3-2. Point.
As a reminder, we're going to have our pro gold medal match following this match, which will conclude our day here at the Casa Grande Open.
It is unbelievable. McGregor cannot believe it. Another net cord there for McGregor, or for Dawson, and Dawson and Lopez take a 5-3 lead here in game number 2.
And we have a Jigsaw Health hydration break as Dawson and Lopez discussing how to continue this run, hoping to take this match in 2 games. They don't want a repeat of the winner bracket final where it went to 3 games. They'd like to close it out in an easy 2 games.
Close it out in 2, go take a picture, get the medal, get the check, and get out.
Dinner time, bedtime. Get it done.
Again, we talked with John and Cammie during the timeout in between games 1 and game 2, and said, Cammie, it looked like you wanted to smack Jen, you know, when you came to tap paddles because all those left courts. She goes, I thought twice of it considering we're playing together tomorrow.
Well, you know,
so
doesn't bode well for a partnership the next day.
No.
Time in. 5, 3,
So both
2.
of these ladies playing together tomorrow in women's doubles.
So we'll have a lot of exciting matches in men's and women's doubles tomorrow as well, so make sure and tune back in.
And McGregor just on her heels right there. Can't get the reset off the sweet spot of her paddle, and another point for Lopez and Dawson. McGregor staring down Lopez going, if that would have went over, she was about to walk off.
3, 6, 1.
Sorry. Lopez tried a couple of those lobs. That one goes a little long. Good thought, though.
4, 6, 1.
Tough, because I think that ball that Lopez hit was going out.
Out, yes.
5, 6, 1.
5, 6, 1.
Second serve.
Looking to tie it up here. Trying to force that game 3.
5, 6, 2. Side out. 6, 5, 1. Point.
Dawson and Lopez take a point back here now, 7-5, 4 points away from a gold medal. Dawson would love that one back. She had McGregor a little slow to the kitchen line on the stack. Nice job by Sperling, going hard cross court angle on the dink.
5, 7, 1.
5, 7, 1. Can Sperling and McGregor tie this up and possibly take the lead?
Nice step in from Sperling. He almost hesitated to not go. Glad he did right there. Is
6, 7, 1.
he's able to put that away, and they're 1 point from tying this up.
McGregor really hanging back, not really trying to get up to the net here. Just kind of playing D. Finally picks her moment.
And she's waiting for the right moment to come up. She just didn't feel it right there. And she did start to come up on one, and as soon as she started, it caused Dawson to go to Sperling. So a nice decision there, but unfortunately, Sperling into the net and an unforced error.
Oh.
Tied at 7s. Can Sperling and McGregor take their first lead of game 2?
Lopez with the slap backhand saying, no, not happening now.
No, no.
7, 7, 1.
We're right on top of that line. That ball was just out. Great lead from McGregor and a quick side out for McGregor and Sperling. Still tied here at 7.
7-7-1.
Ooh, Lopez just ready and waiting for that. No hesitation, just right back at you. Sperling looking for his moment. Oh, Lopez tries to drop it in front of McGregor. Had the opening, just mishits that. And they take their first lead, 8-7-2.
Tough speed up right there for Sperling, and he knows it too as he looks to the pickleball gods in the sky as that ball was almost behind him as he tries to speed that up.
Second serve. Seven, 8-2.
Had a lot of real close shots here that are just missing that line.
4.050 plus. Bronze goes to Jack Blanchard and Terry Barnes. Silver goes to David Krul and Mark Anderson.
Lopez tries the lob again, but McGregor reads it well and is able to get over the top of that.
I like the idea of the lob, but when it keeps not working for you, I feel like at some point maybe you decided it's not going great so far and abandoned the idea.
Ooh. Good answer, outside inside from McGregor as she goes sideline middle for the put away.
9-8-2. Timeout. Timeout's been called by the receiving team. Score is 9-8-2.
All right, we have a Jigsaw Health hydration break called here by Rich Lopez and Jennifer Dawson as McGregor and Sperling up 9-8 with the serve when we come back from this timeout. Another very close game 2, similar to game 1. Dawson and Lopez really hoping to be able to get out in front here in game 2 and take that gold medal in 2 games. Otherwise, we're headed to a 3rd game, just like that winner bracket final. If John Sperling and Cammie McGregor are able to take this 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match, we will play a tiebreaker match to 15 for all the pretty marbles.
And cash.
And cash.
Nice job by McGregor going cross-court hard there with a backhand. And her and Sperling looking to force this 3rd game.
10-8-2.
Same spot, same result.
Game 3 coming up next. McGregor and Sperling get the job done after a ball dumped into the net from Lopez. We will take a short break and the possible conclusion to our Senior Pro Gold Medal match coming up after this break.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to the APP Tour Casa Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We are just south of Phoenix, Arizona, and we are almost done with our first streaming day here in mixed doubles. Currently game 3 just kicking off here in our Senior Pro Gold Medal match. We will conclude our day after this with our Open Pro Gold Medal match. So stay tuned, that is coming up at the conclusion of this. Jennifer Dawson and Rich Lopez serving on the near end. Cammie McGregor and John Sperling on the far end. Lopez and Dawson coming through the winner bracket. They're looking to take that gold medal with a win here in game 3. Otherwise, if McGregor and Sperling take this game 3, we'll play that tiebreaker match to 15. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside.
Zero, 2, 1. Second serve.
Steve Dawson, husband of Jennifer Dawson, came over before this game started, told Jennifer, let's see some excitement out there. Jennifer said, does it look like I'm sleeping? That's marriage right there, Dom.
Yes, it is. Yeah, Sperling just kind of stood straight up right there and tried to block that. If he gets in a little better athletic position right there, he's able to do that. But unfortunately, he stands straight up and off the top of the net again. Now trying to compensate to get that over, just over hits it a little bit. So now he's got to find that balance in between.
3-0
We haven't really talked about this yet today, Dom, but the sun can be a factor here today, depending on which end you're on. The sun has basically been in the face of whoever is on the far end all day. So perhaps a bit of an advantage to be on the near end with the sun behind you, you know, not in your face at all. We have seen some different shifting depending which end our players are on and, you know, which team comes out on top. But a big quick start for Dawson and Lopez, who are on that near end here as they start game 3. We have a Jigsaw Health hydration break here taken from Cammie McGregor and John Sperling. Our players will switch ends at 6 in this tiebreaker game 3. And again, we will have that final match of the day, which will be our pro gold medal match coming up right after this. That will conclude our day here at Casa Grande, Arizona. We'll be back tomorrow with our men's and women's pro and senior pro doubles. So don't go anywhere. Plan to join us tomorrow on Facebook and YouTube as well.
Second serve. .402.
Nice job by Sperling there, speeding that up.
Zero, 4-1. Second serve. Zero, 4-2.
I like that speed up there from Cammie going forehand side on Dawson, but Dawson able to answer. Nice swinging volley from Jen, but unfortunately just a little too low.
4-0-2.
She gets that maybe a foot higher. That's a nice attack.
Gonna be long there.
It seems like from that side, it seems like it's almost pushing a little hard coming this way. The lobs that have landed in have been on that side mostly today.
And there hasn't been too much wind at all. It's
there
the
really isn't.
Slightest of breeze here and there, so I can't imagine wind's much of a factor on those. Oh, that sat on that net and had a party. John's rolling up the net.
He walks away. Nobody saw. Nobody saw.
I love our players always have a good time, even in the midst of fierce competition. Nice D there from Sperling as Lopez goes right at the body.
Nice job there from Lopez, putting that ball away down the middle.
Zero, 5-2.
Just out.
Yeah, and Sperling's made a ton of unforced errors, unfortunately. He's usually not that kind of player. He's made a bunch.
Talked about being slow and steady. He's
right.
Mr. like rock
exactly.
in his partnerships. All right, Lopez and Dawson looking to get that 6th point and get that end change. Ooh, nice hit there. Dawson.
5-0-2. Right out. 0-5-1.
McGregor and Sperling still looking to get on the board here.
Nice put away there from Sperling.
I'm finding it interesting that both Dawson and Lopez continually kind of catch Cammie McGregor back at that baseline, and instead of keeping her pinned back, they go over to Sperling, who's closer to the net, allowing McGregor to come back in.
Try again.
A successful lob there from Sperling as Dawson dumps that into the net.
2-5-1.
Nice spot there from Jen Dawson, again making that adjustment. Instead of trying to hit that too hard, she slows it up, hits it 50% and goes down the middle. Beautiful shot. Nice job, and good talk there from Lopez with Jen Dawson as he kept telling her you, because he knows that that's her strength right there. She's going to drive that ball and being able to control it.
5-2-1.
Again. So now she's got one on the forehand and one on the backhand.
See, she kind of stays off of that kitchen line, giving herself plenty of room to really get on top of that ball and roll it over so it stays down. And they do get that 6th point, triggering the end change here. So Jennifer Dawson and Rich Lopez head to the far end for the conclusion of this game 3. Cammie McGregor and John Sperling will be on the near end. Again, if Dawson and Lopez are able to keep up this momentum on the end change, not let the curse of that far end that I just made up in this moment get to them here, and they maintain, they will be our gold medalists. If Sperling and McGregor come back here in game 3, they'll force that tiebreaker match to 15.
And in our pro doubles mixed bracket, we will have a rematch of the winners bracket final with Coop and Johns taking on Lindsay and Riley Newman as they took out Vivian David and Thomas Wilson 11-1, 11-5.
Oh, they went to work.
They did.
Time in.
That was a absolutely phenomenal winner bracket final, so I hope for more of the same in our gold medal match. So you guys make sure to stay tuned in. You are not going to want to miss that at all. All right, we've switched ends, and Dawson and Lopez keep the train rolling. Oh, little net cord love for Cammie McGregor.
Finally getting some back here.
3-7-1.
Dawson doing a good job of keeping McGregor pinned back there. He tried that previously in this match, I think with similar results.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't even have to drop it that softly. When someone's so far to the baseline, you can give it, just make sure it goes over the net first of all.
Yeah.
That's the first thing you want to make sure that happens. Doesn't have to be so perfect. Oh, Jen Dawson, the assassin.
Great spot down the line there.
7-4-1.
Ooh, she's laughing because she knows she hit that weirdly.
7-4-2.
Nice job by Sperling again, inserting himself right there in the middle. That's exactly what he needs to do, but he has done it, but he's just made some mistakes doing it.